will Trump be a good or bad president? Well, he was pretty good the first time around, so I would imagine it'd be more of the same. Since somebody mentioned it, I'll play it while we wait. So I have 122 hours in it. I just upgraded my iPad yesterday, speaking of that. Oh, did you get the M4 Pro or something different? I'm tempted to get one of those, but I don't really need it. I don't go anywhere, so. Vendetta with the 5. Final Fantasy 16 needs high VRAM graphics card to play at 4K, or else the textures environment pop in and out, and foliage changes models.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, typically Square Enix doesn't do the best job of optimizing their shit. iPad Pro M4, nice, bro. Those are really cool. My first platinum trophy, 20. I have no clue. Unless I can get it like naturally by playing the game, I don't really do them. Like, maybe I'll do Stellar Babe, since I'm pretty much almost done with that. I'm like playing it on my other console right now, so. But I'm almost done with that. I guess it does it in order by but yeah, I'm pretty much done with it. I just need like a few more like collectible-y kind of things, and then do my third playthrough. Yeah, I did the Christmas update. Yeah, this game does look really good, and the Pro update looks nice. I know, dog. You want to lay up against my chair, but I need to be able to roll it. This game doesn't look realistic enough? Is that supposed to be a bad thing? Dude, my stomach has been like torn up today. I ate a bunch of like fucking oranges, so it's been doing work. You got diarrhea? Not yet. Maybe. Best classes? I like the, whatever this is, like the heavy class the most. I think it's the most fun. I like the minigun, but the, what was the tactical class I like too. I don't like sniping typically, so not a fan of that class. For PvE though, I don't know, because I haven't really played the expedition mode or whatever it's called. Shit.
Support incoming fronts. Astartes, push for dominance.
I always do that whenever I try to turn off my phone one-handed. I accidentally hit the fucking screenshot.
Iron
I could probably platinum this game if I tried. I just don't play the PvE modes that you need to in order to get it. Yeah, because you're fat as fuck? No, bro. I'm just a little bit of, what's that shit called? Curvy dude? You know, I'm just a big boy. Big boned. Yeah, I saw the South Korea plane crash. That shit's crazy, man. There's a ton of plane crashes recently. Is it a coincidence that they're trying to hire more women? I don't know. You'd have to tell me. How much money to paint my toenails? Not enough in the world, bro. Did I finish Stalker 2? Absolutely not. That shit sucked, bro. That is one of the most boring games I've played in a very long time. That and Silent Hill 2. You can always wear socks. Yeah, but I'd still have to live with the fact that I have them. Yeah, you can be like, damn girl, are you a female pilot? Because I want you to come crash at my place.
Gaming.
Griffin is the first YouTuber to stream. Nah, I don't think so, but I'm sure there's plenty of people who are live right now. The only games I'm looking forward to as of right now is Monster Hunter and Doom: The Dark Ages. Aside from that, I don't really have anything I'm like super excited for. 2027 is the game that I'm truly excited for if the development schedule stays on pace. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the Switch too, but that's not a game. So, Final Fantasy 17's not coming out anytime soon, bro. We'll get another, like, Final Fantasy remaster, but that'll be it at the very most. I don't think we're getting another mainline Final Fantasy for a few more years, probably until after Rebirth Part 3 comes out. Like, as much as I love getting Final Fantasy bombed constantly, like, the amount of new Final Fantasy games has almost been kind of overwhelming. Because it's like, we got, what? Final Fantasy VII Remake. We got the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection. We got Strangers of Paradise. We got the Final Fantasy music game. We got Final Fantasy 16. We got Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. We got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. Like, there's been a ton of Final Fantasy games coming out in the past 4 years. So, they kind of need to let, like, one game shine at a time. Yeah, Stranger of Paradise is great. I like that game a lot. The only thing I didn't like was the boss fights, but only some of them. I guess the 4 main boss fights. With like the gimmicky kind of elements, that was irritating. I didn't like that part, but you could easily just lower the difficulty and get through it, so it wasn't a big deal. Yeah, I would imagine Final Fantasy 17, because the thing is they have to announce the game and then hype it up. So it's not just like, oh yeah, the game's coming out in 6 months. They're not going to do that with a mainline Final Fantasy game. They're going to do it like, you know, an actual like hyped up rollout like they did with 15, which I think is smart because, you know, you got to build the excitement and make people aware that it's actually coming, you know? So you got to get people like aware, interested, hyped up at the same time. You can't just like go, oh yeah, here it is, 3 months. There you go.
Brother killed in action.
Ooh, get fucked, dork. Yeah, the next Final Fantasy game will probably be on the Switch 2, PlayStation, and PC at the very least. I think Square Enix has been waiting to put shit on the Switch for this entire generation, basically. So they've been missing that entire fucking fan base, which is massive in Japan. So if they can put a game on the Switch, they're going to, is my guess. Like, they're already kind of hinting that they're going to bring Final Fantasy VII Remake possibly to the Switch. Supposedly, that's the rumor. Is that'll be a Switch 2 announcement. It'll be day and day on PC? Possibly. It just depends on the deal they signed. Because they signed a deal with Sony for all 3 parts, so I have no clue what the stipulations are with that. Sony may just say, we don't care. But I would imagine if Square Enix has their choice, it'll go to PC on day 1. There's not really any reason for it not to be honest, so... The console and PC market are very different.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Yeah, I could definitely see Final Fantasy 16 going to the Switch. I'm sure Square Enix would love that to happen. You gotta remember, like, the majority of Japanese gamers are all over the fucking Nintendo Switch. Like, they love that shit over there, bro. Like, the Switch is a fucking juggernaut in Japan. So them not having their games on a Nintendo platform is like a massive, you know, bag of money they're just leaving there.
Rally point updated.
I don't even think PlayStation's that mainstream anymore in Japan, unfortunately. You know, Sony's like completely pissed off the Japanese consumer base in a lot of ways. So they don't have that, you know, home team love they used to have for it. I would say Nintendo's the #1 platform, PC's probably #2, and PS5 is in 3rd place, but not even close to the other two. Like, Nintendo and PC are definitely the two preferred platforms of Japan nowadays. PlayStation has lost a lot of fucking ground in that market because of them, you know, forcing the fucking controller layout change, you know, moving the Sony gaming headquarters from Japan, closing their Japanese studios, like, yeah. Not smart. They pissed off their, you know, most loyal consumer base. Well, yeah, iPhones are extremely popular in Japan, but iPhones are a very different product.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
DJ Aftershock with a 5, how much to confess to Odin about the girls you yanked it to and give him... Wait, are you talking about that fucking autist guy? Or, yeah, whatever. The fucking, I took drugs and now I have a new religion to preach? Yeah, I heard about that. That shit's crazy, bro. I saw a video that maybe we can watch tonight. It's like 20-ish minutes, but it kind of sums up the insanity pretty well. We can maybe take a look at that. Because I'm not going through 10 hours of fucking schizo rambling. And CIA with the 2, I want a Sonic Riders remake. I'd definitely be down for that. I was kind of hoping that's what it was when they announced that new Sonic racing game, but no such luck. Alright, I gotta go take a quick shit real quick, guys, and then I'll be back in a few minutes. But as usual, I will be in the chat, so I'll talk to y'all then. Alright, I'm back, guys. Jeez. That shit must have been the Joe Rogan podcast, because it was an experience. Hell yeah, am I right? Did I wash my hands? Nope. I'm already forced to wipe, so I'm not gonna wash my hands. I'm not wearing pants.
Casualty reported. Our warband holds the advantage.
Yeah, I think it's really lame how the Chaos Marines don't have customizable armor.
New rally point established. Special deployment ready.
Oh, come on, bruh. Shit. I've never had hemorrhoids, so I don't know, that's not really a problem I've ever had.
He was too frail for this war. Fatality confirmed. Now is the time.
Dumb fuck. Dude, these guys suck. They ain't very good. Bro, there's no way. Oh my god, dude. Griffin, you should gulp down some shots for the new year. Why is that? Why should I do shots? Lots of black pilling on Twitter over what? I mean, for the most part, life is grim, to be honest. There's not really anything to look forward to anymore. Other than if you're like a consumer. You know, it's just more stuff to be excited over, to spend money on, essentially. That's what life boils down to nowadays. It's like, oh yeah, I'm so excited to go see this movie, or I'm so excited to play this game, or I'm so excited to go on this vacation, or I'm so excited to fucking buy this car, or whatever it might be. It's like it's all just, you know, spending money essentially. It's not really anything to be super thrilled or happy about. Yeah, I'm so excited to see my collection of Funko Pops, bro. But yeah, there's just not really anything to be like super excited over or anything, so I understand why people, you know, Black Pill. Personally, I don't like the forfeiting control aspect of the Black Pillars. That's the part I don't like. Only thing I'm looking forward to is hopefully eventually I'm able to buy a house. Aside from that, there's not really anything that I'm like super thrilled about in the future. It's mainly just paycheck to paycheck this week. You know, I look forward to payday.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's my excitement in life, when the direct deposit hits. Why would I want a house so I have room? I hate living in apartments because you have barely any room to do anything. It's like super claustrophobic. I like big open spaces, and that's like the opposite of what you get in apartments. Unless you get like one of those, you know, $8,000 a month, you know, mega apartments that are super fucking like nice and expensive. But I'm just sick of living in a fucking box.
Terrorize our foes.
Yeah, I really like the multiplayer for this game personally. I've played like over 100 hours of it, so. Prove it. There you go. It was just proved. Meeting a woman. I ain't slanging dick on the first date I'm King, so ain't gonna happen. I'm not meeting down a chick the first time I meet her. Alright, so the mercenary mode. Ada Wong Mercenaries mode. I don't really know what that is, alright. We'll see what this is. Dude, there's no way in today's day and age that I would ever have sex on the first date unless I already knew the person well ahead of when we started dating. That's like a recipe for disaster in the modern landscape, bro. You don't know what you're fucking sticking your dick in, so you gotta be careful. the Mercenaries. So Ada long. Within the time. Oh shit. Do you have unlimited ammo? Of course not.
I can't
That'd be too
afford
fun.
this shit!
I don't remember the controls for this. Oh my god, bro, my controller aim is so bad. I mean, this game already makes your aim really shit on purpose, so it doesn't help, but... Yeah, my controller aim is bad. Is this all it is? Is you just sit here killing endlessly? Oh. I forgot you have to manually heal on this shit. Am I muted? Nah, I just don't really have anything to say. Oh shit. Oh, well, that didn't do anything. Is there like a evade button or not? Oh my god, bro. I hate how clunky this game is. I don't like when games have like purposely clunky mechanics. everyone's partying right now. Yeah, I don't party. How do you open your inventory? Oh shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh shit, what happened? I'm out of heals. It's probably what Mexico looks like. Oh shit. Is that really all this is you just sit here and kill shit for like however long it takes? Let's see. So run a dog with the 5. Let me check if this is. Oh, you have to kill 150. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. That'll never happen. I only got 48, so.
2024 election fried our brains. The Democrats couldn't hold a primary because they were too busy holding a body upright. Are we still rolling? Am I off?
Go for it.
It was amazing that the pro-choice party didn't give their voters one when it came to the presidential candidate. Kamala was forced on us so hard you'd think she was patented by Pfizer or Moderna, whichever one's. Oh God, Andy just gave me a very scary look.
No!
No! Bruh. Yeah, that's like the #1 sponsors of like the news stations is whatever the fuck it's called, I guess Big Pharma. So all the news agencies suck the dick of all the pharmaceutical companies, so they're probably not happy about that. Where's my mouse? There we go. So let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Here comes whiny Griffin income. Not really. It's just killing shit, so. Run a dog with the 5. There's plenty of ammo. You'll be fine. I have aim assist off always. It's better. Go for those floating orbs you see. Run around. Don't get surrounded. Yeah, that's the thing, is I need to find health pickups is my biggest thing. And run a dog with the 5. Abuse your power up. It's on the bottom of the the mayhem mode or whatever. Yeah, I didn't even try that. I wish there was like some dodge button or something. What the fuck does that do? Nothing. Oh shit, there is an evade button. And I got grab.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh. Well, I got 3 more than last time. Run a dog with the 5. It doesn't have to be filled up to use shotgun for crowd control and explosive arrow. You have as well. Yeah, I just figured out you could change your weapon. I thought it just gave you like a special knife or some shit. I know, it's not really that great. But yeah, I see now. I don't really care about the points, to be honest. Like, what are the points even do? This is the year Xbox finally makes its mark with quality AAA games from highly anticipated, critically acclaimed studios such as Microsoft, Xboner, Microcock, and many other devs. I know, I'm so excited, man. Can't wait. Shut up, Grandma. Hell yeah, dude. The Witcher music definitely does not fit right now. I wish it would just auto pick up ammo. That'd be nice. kind of a Doomer title. That was the intention. So I guess thanks. Well, I'm Key. The Witcher 3 and this are not really the same thing. This is a third-person shooter versus a third-person action RPG. Kind of a little different when it comes to gameplay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, those are explosive, I forgot. Oh, shit. Oh, well. I got 98, that was pretty good. Hell yeah, dude. S. Any plans for the channel this next year? I have no idea, man. I guess more of the same. So the next map. Checking something real quick. All right, here we go. I don't think I ever got to this part in the main game, but I'm not sure. I don't really remember it. It wasn't very memorable, if I'm being honest. I'm playing this on PlayStation, so I can't mod. No upskirt shot, lame. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of this map. Yeah, it's not gonna I'm never gonna be a Resident Evil fan, to be honest. That shit's not likely to happen. It's just too slow for me. I don't enjoy the core gameplay. Oh shit. I got staggered. Yeah, I just don't like games with like super clunky movement, if you know what I mean. Like, I like to feel fluid and in control and like precision aiming, and I just don't like games that purposely hinder your movement to like add to the suspense where, you know, they deliberately make the gameplay like shit. Like Dreamcast guy loves about Silent Hill. $40 minutes of that, so I don't think we're at 40 minutes yet. Max Payne 1 and 2 are so fluid. Well, RE's story doesn't even matter in the games. Yeah, dude, the Japanese with storytelling are all over the place typically, so. It's like the porn story scenario where, you know, it's there, but it's not really the main focus. Other than like games, obviously like Final Fantasy, but, you know, that's different. Like, prime example of a story not being the main focus is Devil May Cry, I would say, when it comes to, like, Japanese games. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, out of ammo. This map sucks. Yeah, I don't like it. It's just like your sister, bro. Too tight.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I thought it had already dropped.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yep. There we go. Alright, that's not terrible. I did alright, I guess. Alright, now we're at the 40-minute mark. Exactly. That's actually perfect timing. The island map is much more painful than this map. Yeah, I like the more open layout, personally. You can move around a lot easier. U generation with the 47. Ooh, just 1 month shy of it being like the perfect number for New Year's. But either way, I appreciate it, man. Big ups. And Midnight Mowwow with a 36. Oh, you have the perfect date. There you go. An exact year on New Year's. So, GG's. Happy New Year, Griffin. Wishes. Wishes? I don't really have any wishes, but I guess for more wishes. And an 8-inch peanut. Should I mute Jethro for the rest of stream? I mean, I guess you could. Is he even here? Your mods tried to diddy me? Well, they're mods, bro. What do you expect? Being a pedophile is like a prerequisite. If they ain't diddling kids, are they actually mods? That's the question. Wesker's the OP character to fuck around with. That's nice that they have an OP character. Hell yeah, dude, the Kang's crown. So that's the island one you're talking about, yeah. Well, Brit is into those minor. Yeah, with an E. Important distinction. Griffin plays like a grandpa first playing a video game. I did alright, to be fair. I don't play Resident Evil, so I think I did okay. Not great, but okay. Yeah, Britt's probably out getting crunk, bro. Hitting on all the, you know, still 17-year-old high school grads.
Bruh.
I still have the thing installed. He loves it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Here. There you go. You can get rid of that, too. What else do I have on here? I could probably get rid of Death Stranding, too. Alright, I have everything shown now, so I don't care. I try to limit how many games I have installed at a time. I need to play Nier at some point, too. Which I probably should put on my other PlayStation, but I've been playing this. Griffin loves God of War 2018. Oh yeah, dude. It's better than Ragnarok, so it's not... Like, I will say, when I first played God of War 2018, I liked it. So I'm not afraid to admit that I liked the game when I first played it. I have soured on this format of games, though. So, when I played it back in 2018, I liked it, but my taste in gaming has changed very much, even within the same year. Because I dropped Spider-Mid 2, or not Spider-Mid 2, Spider-Mid 1, and Red Dead Redemption 2, because I got bored of the talking and walking and open world and all that type of shit. So Within 2018 is when my gaming tastes really changed. And I stopped liking that style of movie game. But yeah, when I first played it, I actually liked it. That's why I have 45 hours in it. I played through it twice. But yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff recently. Like, I bought the Mafia trilogy, I bought the Mafia Definitive Editions, I got Saints Row the Third, the Tomb Raider trilogy, Bioshock Collection, Kingdoms of Amalur. That's really all I bought. I didn't really buy too much stuff. So you bought slop games? Yep, pretty much. Although Saints Row the Third's a certified banger, I don't care. That shit's fire. Saints Row the Third is awesome. That is a quality ass game, if you ask me. No, Saints Row reboot is fine. Oh yeah, dude, definitely. So good they shut the entire studio down. This shit was awful. Oh my god, that shit was terrible. Oh, actually, let me check something real quick. What are the free PSN games for the month? Yeah, I need these. I don't think I redeemed them. Do I even want to add that to my library? Temtem? That looks like shit. Yeah, not really a great month. But at least they give you something, unlike Xbox, so I guess there's that. For Woken, hell yeah, now that's a certified banger. Yeah, you and your imaginary girlfriend can play It Takes Two. Exactly. There you go. Me and my imaginary girlfriend that totally exists can play it together. Aerith will play It Takes... I wish, man. But no such luck. I don't think that's happening. As much as I wish it would, I don't think it's happening. Me and my girlfriend tried playing. She didn't like all the puzzles it had, so she went back to playing Sims 4. Saints Row the Third better than GTA? I'd say so. Honestly, I really like Saints Row the Third. Saints Row the Third was just a dumb fucking turn off your brain, you know, open world slop type game, but fun for all the right reasons. And GTA 5 was kind of a slog. Let's put it this way, I've replayed Saints Row the Third many times. I have never replayed GTA 5. Maybe I can keep playing Mass Effect. Mass Effect's just kind of a hard game to stream because it's like so, you know, dialogue centric, and then you have to do all the checklist stuff, and you know, Saints Row the Third gets boring once you finish the game. Well, yeah, that's every game. Once you finish it, there's not really much to do in it. I mean, you can, like, I guess just kill a bunch of enemies endlessly, but yeah, once you do all the activities and everything, yeah, there's not really much reason to keep playing. But that's pretty much every game. I mean, when I finished GTA 5, it was still fun. I don't know about that. GTA 5 fun is not a word I would use to describe it personally, but to each their own. I did not like GTA 5 at all. It just, like, it never really got good, and the only good parts were with Michael, not Franklin or Trevor. My favorite probably 4, but I'm not like a huge fan of it. So, I've never been a big GTA or Rockstar fan. My favorite Rockstar game is Red Dead 1, but other than that, I'm not really like too big on any of their games personally. I'm not really like big on any of the Rockstar games. Hopefully this actually carried my save over. Because I'm playing this on 2 different consoles. Fingers crossed. Oh, it didn't save. I don't think. Because I think I got to level 4. Yep, it didn't save. Shit. I have to transfer my save data from the other console to the cloud, I guess. Fuck. Well, damn. Let's see if it's synced. Let's see if that worked. Yeah, the PSN cloud save thing is a little weird. It doesn't always work seamlessly. Yeah, there we go. Level 4. Kind of dumb you need PS Plus for... Yeah, I agree. But, you know... Kind of dumb you need it for multiplayer, too.
Great Mitharu, he will thank you. I won't. Don't start any trouble.
Make it quick. I've got work to do. I knew if you want to collect my dagger, you'll have to fight. You're right. Take my dagger. Tell him this is folly. You know that.
Easy. Oh, shit. All the way over there. Well, that's kind of a reach. Let's see. Yeah, my MGS5 had to be manually transferred to PS5. Yeah, Cloud is gay, but we pay for it on PSN. Yeah, I mean, Xbox, I've never had a problem with Cloud syncs, to its credit. Cloud syncs for, like, the game saves on Xbox are pretty much seamless. I've never had an issue with it. But PSN's a bit janky. For sure. Let's see where this one is. I guess that one's not as far, but... Alright, I guess I'll just do some main quests. How far away? Okay, yeah, that one's all the way over there, too. Yeah, I guess I just have to go over there. So I'll just do that first. Alright. You'd like to loot that chest? Which one? My character's chest? Bro, that's sexist. How could you say that? She's a person like you and me, not to be objectified.
Stop gawking. Mind you, it's more... Oh, if all you want is coin, go to the... Yes. Take it. Good then.
Oh. Oops. Boop. Retard alert.
Commendation for more, but more than that demands, so don't highly. In fact, there is a patrol setting out. Emerge, travel, then report to Warden's Break. Find, then join the patrol, and good. Off you go.
The story with this studio was pretty... Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I think it's based as shit that, you know, a former MLB player was like, yeah, I want to make video games, so... That's like what I would... Bro, honestly, I wish, you know, more wealthy people who were sane would do the same thing, where it's like... They take their money and actually, you know, spend it on creating culturally relevant items.
Maybe I could make potions? You could make the potion using the props. Scour the keep and you'll find something useful. Please hurry.
Yeah, basically it's called Big 38 Studios because the guy who played in the MLB was number 38. And he made like a video game studio, and there's like a whole story behind it, but you can look it up if you're interested. But Yeah, essentially that's what it was, is, you know, former MLB player making his own video games. So, unfortunately this game, like, the budget just ballooned so much because of all the people they had working on it. And a lot of dev troubles as well. But yeah, it needed to sell, I think, 3 million copies to break even, and only sold like 2 million or something like that. Which is unfortunate, because this game definitely deserved to do better than it did. It's really good, honestly.
I'll kill you all if I... give me a moment. Go somewhere safe. This is Kester Barclay would know fun. Talk to you later.
Plague or
I miss Kester Barclay. My apologies. Yes, normally the things keep to them. You're right. All right. Travel, drive, of course, Astrid. Until later, then.
Damn, lots of quests, man.
But there's no plague. I'm sorry, but I'm simply out of plague. It treats the blood plague, which almost... Good. Go up the road through Glendora. Well, Brother Fallon should... Well, on your way with you.
Good evening.
I have not played Severed Steel, but I know about it.
War-sworn work. To the Warden's bridge it is. Aye, the once... Farewell, Mother. I won't be long.
Dude, I just want video games to be a lot more simplistic again. Like, you know, the big budget movie games are nice every once in a while, but we truly have lost something when it comes to just having, you know, a $20 million game budget where, you know, developers have to get creative with how they do it, and, you know, it's all about the gameplay. I take so much damage, more than I should, because I have no armor. Once we get some slutty elf gear, then maybe I'll put some on. But until then, ain't gonna happen. Make my own video game? Well, make me a multi-millionaire and I'll consider it.
My. You're in Star Camp. Home. I thought that's...
This is Kingdoms of Amalur. A true hidden gem of the 360 generation. How does it feel to be 27? Decent, I guess.
Found your way. Shall we begin? Right, our hunt. Fan out. Eyes peeled. Spread up.
Maybe there are some tracks.
Don't just stare at your feet. Move.
What are we looking for? Thieves? Blood?
You go that way.
I see a damn
I'll go by the road.
Any difference from like 22 or 25 you notice? Not really, honestly. Bro, like really, in all honesty, I really don't feel like I've changed at all since I've been like 16.
Where's Bray? Oh, Mitharu!
Where's Bray? Bray! Gods! We've only just... Anyone see... Moving on! Turn east. I want the rest of you... Look sharp!
I really don't feel like I've changed that much mentally at all. I would say I guess I'm a little less energetic, or dare I say, happy. But that, I feel like, is everybody when they get older. Because when you're a dumb kid, you're a lot more carefree. Oh, I need these antelopes.
Did you see it? What was it?
We've lost a second. Steady now. Weapons ready. Aye. And keep your eyes.
This is more like it. Wish I could have seen them.
I feel like I go through a massive personality shift, and I'm 23. Well, once you start working, you definitely change. But the thing is I've worked from home, so it feels like I'm still kind of in college with that. It's like I'm not locked at a desk, you know. Oh, shit. Wow. Ever so slightly.
Niskaru, never mind that.
Oh.
Show some we honor our fallen hirelings. True. Show some respect. Keep silent a moment. Let's get going.
I thought losing my virginity would change me. Shit was the same. Well, yeah, dude. You don't magically become a different person once you stick your dick in a vagine. Like, shit. That's like saying after you drink alcohol for the first time, all of a sudden, you know. I mean, unless you have an extremely addictive personality and then develop an alcohol dependency, you don't really, you know, change.
Scuff marks here.
I don't see them, but alright, I'll take your word for it.
Yes, it's this way.
Wow, dude, there's so many quests around here. Gulp.
If it isn't Brigand Hall Caverns, of all the rotten holes they had to crawl out of. Well, hireling, the patrol's done.
Did I just hear that Griffin was going to twerk for us for $100? Oh yeah, I'll definitely do it.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money!
Now, stay close and do as I...
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of game, man. Honestly, like, I love games where you just, like, get immersed in a fantasy world, personally.
Brings back memories. Brigand Hall, the path ahead will be lit. First, we need... Come on, get moving.
Well, yeah, if you're 14, that's a little different, yeah. At the time, it's a big deal, but, you know, it doesn't, like, define you as a human being. Moving on from that.
This is where the traps are thickest.
Yeah, have you seen me? I'm thicker. My character is thick in the right ways. Not the obesity way.
You go around and throw the lever on the other side. And mind the traps.
Oh, wow. I did not see that one. Yo! Some racism, man. Oh, I barely missed that. Alright, just in case. Alright, that works.
See the bodies up ahead? Thieves, most likely. Looks like the Niskaru got them. This place has... Oh, here they are. You lead from here. We scout and then our soul. Let's press on.
Bro, I'm so sad right now because my aunt didn't buy drinks for New Year's. Oh, like champagne and shit?
Fine pledge shield when all is said and done.
Just go ahead and level up. That indicator's irritating me.
glass and drink to the strange tale of how you earned your rank.
Gonna be a hard winter week ahead. Why is that?
What's this? Bloody mages? Not Balin's testament either. They must be the ones behind these Niskaru. That means they've got war-sworn blood on their hands.
Although maybe the Jew will hook me up with that Coke and Jack Daniels concoction. Bruh. Jack and crack.
And to keep it from turning...
More.
Get fucking wrecked.
Unlucky, bro. He took a little more than an arrow to the knee, am I right? Yeah, Dante's Inferno is good. Oh, fuck, no! There we go. Oh, more fireworks are going on. Press X when the cursor is above a glyph to break it. Glyphs will reseal themselves after a time miss and all. Okay. What? What the fuck happened? Alright, that's good to sell.
By the winds of the black depths, come forth! Come forth! Who dares? We are the Phalangi, and all shall fall before us.
Uh-oh. Big boy. shit, I'm stuck. I take so much damage. There we go. Jump. Oh shit. Yeah, the problem is with the Sony formula is it's only going to work for so long because eventually people get sick of it. Oh, I think those are actually difficult. Let's see. Yeah, you enjoy everything more as a kid, too. That's the thing. 'Cause nowadays, I almost enjoy nothing. Yeah, these guys might be too high. Oh shit. Yeah, there's way too many of them. I'm gonna get gangbanged. Those fuckers have a lot of health. Alright, let's go over here. Well, dude, things aren't going to get better just because Trump's in office, so... Unless Trump has direct control over every aspect of human life, he can't make it better. So... And that doesn't even account for, like, you know, personal preferences and all that type of shit, so...
The season is upon us. The time... But I asked the mortal maid for help. But she... Then, when you've gathered them, seek... That task was... There's more to mortals than
Oh, shit. Ooh. Alright. I'll go to this last quest, and then I gotta go turn some stuff in.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I think I got a better weapon. Yeah. Yeah, this is back in the day when women were allowed to look like women in video games. Not anymore.
Tell me, stranger, have you seen a young... Yes, Turin. We were separated, I'm sure. If you do find Turin, my friend, he has a scroll there. And if you do find him...
She's too flat. Bro, that's flat to you? Oh my god. That's like the ideal female form. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's flat? Hell nah.
Something's happened, hasn't it? I can tell from your face. Well, my parents never did. There was the... You're right. I just want to go home. Thank you.
Not enough BBLs. That's right. She doesn't have enough obesity. Not obese enough, dude.
In reward for your brave act. Now, this artifact. Why, this is the heart of Cybon. Aegon won this centuries ago. It should be locked in our ancient vault.
Ooh.
How could it have been stolen from under our noses? This is a nightmare. Travel to Helmgard Keep and Erethal and investigate how this theft occurred. Speak to Grian Shane, Helmgard's Castellan. Travel to Helmgard Keep and Erethal. Sent Ost on this task. Honor his memory.
This is Kingdoms of Amalur. So let's see. Timar Code the 7. I don't agree with the ideas of veganism at all. It's not unethical to be at the top of the food chain. Exactly. Another thing is that's stupid about vegans is it's like, bro, all animals eat meat. Pretty much. It's stupid. Google Lena Paul's body that's the perfect body for a woman. Let's see. Is this some fucking porn star, I'm guessing? I thought you were going to say Lena the Plug. I was like, ew, no. Lena Paul. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. I like the more slender frame personally, but hey, to each their own. She's not bad. Definitely wouldn't complain. But I prefer the more tall and slim build.
Shield.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sworn to war?
Ever seen a bear square off against a rock?
Let's see, J Rose with the 10. Happy New Year's, Griffin. Thank you for the content you provide almost every day. I also just got into playing Kingdoms of Amalur on Steam Deck now. Nice, bro. Hope you're enjoying it. This is definitely one of my, I wouldn't say favorites from that generation, but I really enjoyed it. It's overall a very solid game. I need to find the blacksmith.
You're warsworn now. That means we look out for you. This is the shield if you want to be scolded by us. Sour greybeard. Talk to Holder. That all?
Alright, so now I need to sell.
Ooh, if it isn't the...
How are you at the blacksmith's? Callow? Confused? No. You call yourself a blacksmith? Well, perhaps.
That's too expensive.
I'm quartermaster here.
Shop. Doesn't have any healing potions. Fuck. I need to go put a bunch of stuff.
Warsworn forged arms. Aye.
What is it this time?
And Joseph Silver with the 5. Happy New Year. Graduate college this spring. Oh, very nice, man. Congratulations. Ready for it to be over. University propaganda has gotten outrageous. Also switched to PC Master Race. Nice, dude. Yeah, like that's the thing is obviously they try to indoctrinate you and shit, but hopefully you enjoyed the, I guess, non-school aspects of being at school, which is kind of funny to say, but that's how it is nowadays. Hell yeah, dude.
You're not at all what I expected to find here.
She's hot.
I trailed a band of Tuatha to this place. They killed the Fate Weaver. I was hoping his corpse would give me an idea of why they were here. Now I know. They were hoping to find you. Knowing you, you're definitely involved. But something tells me I know you better than you knew yourself. Don't you remember me? I'm hurt. No time for introductions now. The Tuatha are still on the move. I'm certain that we'll see one another again. Soon. Be on your way.
What happened here? Arin's dead. How did this happen? If so, then I was hoping to avoid this, but I think I'm going to have to take you to Delok. It's a sacred place to we Fate Weavers. Somewhere that I was hoping to avoid. I was hoping Arden could take you, but I guess it comes down to me.
I heard a farmer say he's going to kill the rabbits that eat the soybeans and tofu, those vegans. Yeah, which is even funnier. But yeah, that's what happens. I mean, all, like, you know, agricultural product, you have to kill animals in order to protect it, which is, you know, kind of funny.
What's bothering you? Get going. I'll meet you there.
Let's grab this location.
It seems you're not the assistants we sort of a week ago. A team of hunters was led by the good, and these townsfolk are and our greatest good hunting.
Keep it brief. I've work.
Stranger. What I wouldn't give to be like you. That's just it. Our farmhand. Now he avoids me. Avoids everyone. Thank you. At Toff, our farmhand, Cartery J. Farewell.
Hello. I need you to meet with me outside of town. Unless... Do you have news of Barton? Good hunting! Hello, again.
See how tough the enemies are around here. McDonald's is now serving the Bug Mac. Mmm. Yum, I can't wait to eat the bugs. Any evidence that manifestation is real or isn't real? I don't know, man. I wouldn't think it would be, but you know, if you believe in the nature of energy and vibrations, then I guess. But personally, I do not. Oh shit. Scary. Oh, my chat just died. I forgot how good that is. Griffin, we hit the light goal of 100. Time to blow some bubbles. Here, let me rip ass real quick. Aw, man. A wet fart came out. Never mind. I gotta go change my pants. We should have taken over the hemisphere after the Civil War. Our Army and Navy were probably the most powerful in the world. Oh, yeah, we definitely should have. I mean, we controlled Mexico at one point. We gave it back. Like, that's why I think it's hilarious when people say, like, the U.S. military is, like, this evil fucking entity. It's like, bro, the U.S. could have conquered most of the known world at some point or another, and we literally give it back after we're done with it. We don't keep it. So we literally would have an empire bigger than the fucking British ever did if we truly conquered like people say we do. Like, no other country has done as much good with as much power as the United States. And you can't change my mind on that. Like, we could have been truly evil motherfuckers if we wanted to be. Oh, it is absolutely beneficial to conquer the world. What are you talking about? That's very beneficial to do. Yeah, the Romans enslaved everybody they conquered, and they were wealthy and powerful. We could do the exact same thing. We don't, though. For better or worse. Yeah, we should have kept Europe after World War II. We should have never given that back. Yeah, well, the thing is, it's a miracle that the Roman Empire lasted as long as it did, because they didn't have modern logistics. Think about that. Every single order, command, news, everything was on like a 3 to 4 week delayed from like one corner of the empire to the other. So the fact that they could even maintain an empire that size for as long as they did was a fucking miracle. Like, nobody had ever done anything like that in the history of the world before. So, that is like a logistical marvel that shit could even happen. Because just think about the geography they would have to cover to, like, put out a basic order. To, like, oh yeah, raise taxes. It would take weeks. Or, yeah, repair this road. And there's a good chance that the person who was delivering that news would die along the way. So, it's pretty incredible to think about.
We thought rock trolls were bad in. Oh, if you could take care
The Romans were so advanced that it took us 1,600 years to catch up to where technology was after the empire fell in the West. Yeah, imagine how effective the Romans would have been if they had cell phones. Or the internet. Or even fucking, whatever that shit, like a telegraph. Like, it's crazy to think about, like, everything they did with, like, the most basic forms of communication. Slapping somebody on the back of a horse and then having them ride in a fucking straight line for days upon days on end. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
afraid you've caught me. His name is Horace Despero. No, if possible, I must, since he hasn't returned. As I said, farewell.
All right. Okay. So probably would just be faster.
I can't afford this shit!
Actually, I'll just walk back just in case. See, Juan with the 2, Link in chat, let's start the year off right. What does that mean? That can't be a good thing. Oh, okay, that's fine. I was about to say, I thought it was something else, but... China #1? Yeah, #1. Ha 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 ha. See what I did there? That was really funny, right? I'm gonna get an Asian chick pregnant? How? I thought I was a fucking incel virgin loser, bro. That means I'll never be able to have sex with a woman, white or Asian.
I can't afford this shit!
You can do a fresh and fit. Oh, yeah, that nasty fucking Asian OnlyFans whore. Yeah, no thank you. Oski Woski with the 2. Happy New Year's. Appreciate it, man.
That's right.
Happy
That's
New Year
right.
as well. Oh, no, don't leave. I'm just a little slutty elf girl out in the woods all alone. You hear Chai-Con music, it do be like that sometimes. Sometimes you just need the Bing Chiling. So remain. Okay, I'll just do those real quick. Dude, I can't even get an AI girlfriend. They just say I'm a loser and then, you know, refund my money. Even AI girls reject me. Like, if I try to use Siri on my phone, she just says, "Don't talk to me, loser." Oh shit, there's a stone up there.
Oh, they said, it is not good to have a darkened summer, so I made a night. Oh, they said, to Yolvin you should look, so I found Cathras. Oh, they said, you have no food, so I brought water. Oh, they said, you have no homes, so I grew trees. Oh, they said, you have no music,
So I laughed.
Well, that was helpful.
I can't afford this shit!
Thank the gods. But it's good you're here. There's not much, so there is an ingredient I still... Good. I'll need as luck in the more... It's no easy task. Good day.
Hair of the dog. Uh-oh. Somebody's got a hangover, that means. So let's see. Ate Sans Fiend. Hopefully I said that right. The two... okay. The Tom and Jerry song. Bruh, I love how the #1 recommended video after I listened to the fucking Mao Zedong song is Synthetic Man's New Year's stream. Does that mean he's Chinese propaganda? That's the recommended video after it. What is that supposed to mean?
The savior comes for you, but you found out first. A stroke of luck. Now, let's come to an arrangement, shall we? Really, I've learned
Why is she sleeping on the floor? They're asleep. They shouldn't be able to see me. Oh, well. I guess she's not a store. Synth getting his Chinese shekels. That's right, bro. He's a paid op.
Hello. Speak with me. Kenrock is... Let me put it this way. It is for the best. Pardon us. I'll pay well for your help. What? Now, are we finished? Good hunting. Hello again.
had any luck getting those poison glands? In the maws of the beasts that hunt us, it's no easy task. Good day.
Sleep on a Japanese bed. What is a Japanese bed? I didn't know there was a distinction between the nationality of your bed. Alright, so yeah, right here.
Hello there. I do believe I'm becoming even dumber than I was. Hope this. I think, as agreed, here's your pay.
I heard sleeping on the floor is better for your back. Not necessarily. That's why if you ever sleep on a hard surface, you have a sore back.
Good. You need to... Once he's there, it should be easy. You need to display them. Farewell.
Oh, the cops are out.
This business is over. Just give me... Oh, after seeing what you did, looks like there's no fairy tale ending. Oh, it's you. Forgive my rudeness. Be gone with you.
Both hotels I stayed in, Japan, Appa and Tokyo Inn gave me a regular bed, but only one pillow per bed. The toilet was the spray type, but they gave you toilet paper as well. Well, yeah, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to spray your ass with the you know, bidet or whatever it's called, and then you use the toilet paper to dry it. That's how it's supposed to, you know, work, but it just depends. Oh, those are way better. Shit. Nice. Oh, whoops, I have both chakrams on. That would be why the other one was not showing up. Well, that was easy. Oh, nice. Healing potion. Oh, that was lucky as shit. What the fuck? Nice. Korean are Xenos. Why they don't like black people? Like from Warhammer? Let's see, next song. What is this shit? Alright, if it's copyright music, I don't want to do more of that song. Yeah, it's copyright, so no more copyright. I'll play this one, but that's it. I don't want to. That archer was hot, dude. What a shame. Oh, nice. One of these.
As the tree roots into the earth, the tendrils of thoughts twist to the soul. As the fire renews the field, the birthing labors produce the foal. As the mantis climbs to his mate,
You didn't party? Nah, I never
to
do.
her fair hand. As the hunter kills its
I mean, unless you want to see me party with no one other than my dog, like, I don't really have anywhere to go. So, yeah, I'm not really a big partier, nor do I know anyone in this area to party with, so. I didn't do nothing.
By Matharu, I am growing worried. Terrible if they were left to lie there. That would be so very... Want them returned to the mission? Many thanks, Wanderer.
Oh, shit, I was just over there. Should have hit up a strip club. Hell nah. I'm not. I'll probably never step foot into a strip club in my life. So, I can die happily knowing I never went in a strip club. Dude, why do all the archers have to be hot? I don't want to kill them. Some people go to strip clubs just for the drinks, like go to a bar. Well, yeah, I mean, you get the added bonus of having big titties and shit to look at the same time, but I don't like bars either, so. That's a no-go for me. Joseph Silver with the 2, I take it that you live in Montana. No. I live in the DC area. In Virginia. So, I live in Virginia like 5 minutes outside of DC.
knew neither of them would face me himself. So, what dealt? The choice is yours, stranger. Throw your lot in with the monk and his coward god, or work for me. At least I will pay you for your trouble.
A business meeting at a strip club, yeah. That does not sound like you were there to discuss a deal. How ghetto? Well, I haven't actually been into DC in like almost a year. So, I do my best to never go into DC if I can help it. DC is kind of a shithole, and by kind of, a very big shithole.
So, brother, rather than bury prayer beads, they are passed on to some other believer. Tell me, do you adhere to Mitharu to honor and uphold the forces of order and good? Our religious mission is to see chaos and suffering laid low beneath Mitharu's hammer. You have acted well and honorably thus far. Mitharu at it, go you and pray at it. Pray at the shrine. Mitharu watch and guide you all.
Yeah, I'll probably go to the inauguration. Most likely. That's a good excuse to go in to DC, but... Happy New Year to all my fellow West Coast motherfuckers. Oh yeah, I guess it is 3 now. So, yeah, it's officially Happy New Year to 99% of the U.S. other than Hawaii and Alaska. But They'll come around.
Half the village sick with this damn plague. You're a brave soul. It's in your best interest to fill your... No, she can... I cannot subject her to the nightmares. I don't know. A silent... How could I have ever
Hawaii and Alaska are built different? Yup. I would not want to live in Hawaii. That shit's so expensive there. I mean, obviously it's a nice place to go visit, but living there? Hell nah.
Well, Lumpkin. Brother Fallon did it will all. If you have a need for healing, do come back. Well, on your way with you. Thanks to you, when this plague shield runs out, I don't know what we'll do then. On with you. Get.
You would give Hawaii to the Japanese in exchange for more anime. I don't know if that's a good trade, man.
So, Brother Fallon, I'm able to supply it. The village has not always farewell.
Is Armored Core too fun or is fun or too complicated? It just depends. I mean, you definitely have to tweak your builds and stuff, but a lot of people seem to like it. I mean, if you enjoy, you know, the more Souls style challenging gameplay, then where you like tackle bosses and learn them and, you know, try again, essentially, you might like it. I'd trade Hawaii for Japanese women. Fuck. Yeah, the honorary Aryan women. There you go. I would say the Japanese women are probably the most attractive Asian women, generally speaking. At least from what I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But that's just my experience. Monster Hunter's definitely an acquired taste. It's more so if you just enjoy the loot grinding aspect of it. Griffin watching too much Jav? What, the adult video? Yeah, nah. Dude, Japanese porn sucks. It's fucking censored. What the fuck is the point of watching censored porn? That like defeats the entire purpose of porn. Yeah, Asian women don't shave because pubic hair is associated with being of age. So, Asian women do not typically shave. Yeah, that and they moan like little fucking, you know, school children. It's really weird.
Well, I ain't exactly for...
You gotta jerk off to the pixels? Oh yeah, true.
Always open for business when the road... This your marketplace? Are you looking to buy items? Always looking to make a bit of coin?
Greetings. For your coin, I can help you improve your stealth and hide your presence. Bear the shadows well. Need an answer or now come, fellow traveler. Ain't much like a bit of gossip to soothe. May the ground be soft and your steps silent. Need an answer or now come, fellow traveler. Ain't much like a bit of gossip to soothe the tongue, isn't it? May the ground be soft and your
All
steps
training
silent.
complete.
The dust of the road rises to meet you. A traveler lives but to receive the Hierophant's vision. May the road rise to meet you.
Jav porn is more fetishy though.
What praise
Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
The last are drugs, toothpicks. We have contact. Yes. The.
Yeah, the Asians have some weird fetish porn that they make, but you know, different strokes, I guess. Definitely not for me. Let's get rid of these real quick. There's so many quests in this game, man.
But such a lot myth if it helps. I'd go with Matharu, child.
It's actually kind of insane, man. There's so much content in this game. There's a video of girls in an office and penises hang off the wall so the girls just suck them while doing paper. What the fuck? Like dildos?
If you wish to see the Father, you will have to wait. His day is spent in prayer.
Steal the items. Let's just see what happens if you steal. I don't remember what actually happens to you. If anything, you might just be able to fast travel out. Oh good, they're not noticing me anymore. Sweet. I'll be able to take it. I love the stealth system, bro. That's great. 3%. Let's save right here. Alright. Recover a book.
I hope your search for the truth is leading. Farewell.
Dude, even more quests.
Well, it's always nice to... Yes, that's it. You can pay me now. I suppose I can part with the daggers for half of what I was originally asking. Wait, I hid the daggers in the she. Hidden in the she. Goodbye.
Welcome. If there is indeed a group of brown... Good. I still have trouble believing if there... Follow the trail. See you later.
Welcome to our lodge, Lucas Soren. She was the only thing that will save her. You will? I thought I heard the roar of... Follow the river to the... Another time, then.
I'm burning up.
Greetings.
Good day. Hello there.
Maybe it's downstairs.
Welcome.
Gotta wait for that guy to go away. Let's see if he stops noticing me.
Welcome.
Let's just leave and come back. See if he moves.
How are you faring in the she? Another time, then.
Bro, alright, there we go. Finally. What game is this? This is Kingdoms of Amalur. And it is peak. Well, bro, it's video game stealth. Nobody wants it to be accurate. Hunt down the brownies. Oh, nice. Some ethnic cleansing. Now the question is what type of brownies are they? Well, that was pretty easy. Oh, nice. New chakrams. What is this? Oh, new area. It's kind of crazy how large, like, the actual, like, explore... Because, like, you gotta remember, this is, like, an old 360 game, but... Like, you have a huge exploration zone in this game, which it's pretty linear for the most part, but still. Like, it is large. Like, this is all loaded in at once. And for an old 360 game, that's pretty good. This is the PS5 or PS4 version, I think. Elder Scrolls is the only Bethesda game I actually like, personally.
curious. She must be the one that Niralim has. Then you will need the blessing of... You can find Niralim. Speak with Niralim.
Holy shit, man. Those thrushes are annoying. Ooh, shit, man. Is anyone gonna say hi to me? No, but I will say Happy New Year, Brett. Oh my god. Genesis King Revival the 2 on February 7th. This game will be old enough for EDP. Oh, 13? That's good. He's not like one of those animals that goes after 12-year-olds. Oh, great. Not what I needed right now.
Wanderer. Here, I shall administer this to Luca. Farewell.
Greetings. So, well, still, it is strange that we must go to Rundamir. I will meet you there. We're going to Rundamir. Goodbye.
Hello there.
I'm at Taco Bell waiting for my Uber Eats order, and I see a line of 16 cars waiting to eat. It's pretty late for a Taco Bell. Oh, I guess you're on the West Coast, so I guess it's not too bad. The existence of Uber Eats as a job is an indictment of modern society. People paying exorbitant prices for junk food delivered by migrants and people struggling with poverty. Yeah, it's basically like, you know, the service class, essentially. So, pretty much, man. It's kind of hard to listen to people say, too, like they can't afford shit when it's like, yeah, they'll pay $40 for their $10 fast food order. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you do have the money. You just blow it on dumb shit.
Good. We will need to find it, and we must find it. Be careful. The teeth of a brownie can leave a hideous scar.
Yo, what the fuck? I guess I just got that when I switched my class. I now, dash. Alright, almost done with this dungeon. Where is Griff? Gee, why are y'all so worried about my fucking non-existent girlfriend, dude? Don't you have your own to worry about?
Thank you for your help. Another time, then.
Got bored? No, I've just been playing for a while. Been playing games for 4.5 hours, so. A real gamer? That's right. I try. I do my best. I do my best to be a real gamer. I love the artwork for like these near icons. They look really nice. Like the hand-drawn look. It's very reminiscent of like old PS1 art. Like that old Square Enix PS1 cover art. Damn, bro, Apollo is just cashed out. I'm jealous of that little motherfucker. He gets to sleep so well. He must be lucky. Must be nice, bro. Just to lay around all day, doing absolutely nothing. Synthetic Man still mad about Aerith called her a groomer. Oh my. Why? Because she groomed Cloud? That's called a victimless crime, bro. Getting groomed by a legit 10 out of 10 chick is what every man wishes for. Bro, I would gladly be a victim of grooming if a hot chick wanted to do it. Fuck that. Exactly. If she groomed me, I wouldn't be snitching at all. I wouldn't be snitching at all, man. Let's see. Did anything exciting happen today? I don't think Dreamcast Guy, I didn't see anything from Dreamcast Guy today. Unlike myself, he seems to celebrate the holidays, so he doesn't produce content on those days. Oh, here we go. This looks baity.
If you're an Xbox fan on console, PC, or Game Pass.
insane entire Xbox 2025 lineup. All games for Xbox Series S and X console. Xbox Game Pass. Hell yeah, dude. All right. That looks like enough bait.
Yes. 2025 is actually insane. Set your video player to 4K 60. And let's look at 2025. Everything coming to the platform and some reveals on the way for the most insane year.
Oh, is it not working? Shit. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me... I don't want to have to close OBS. Give me a second. Copy. All right. Delete. All right. Is it working? Now. Yes. Okay. There we go. Oski, I don't remember if I read yours or not, but we'll go and reread it again because I agree with it. Oski Woski with the 2, Aerith grooming me, I wouldn't be complaining. Exactly. Bro. I mean, honestly, any of the, I guess, Final Fantasy heroines for the most part, like the main chicks of Final Fantasy, if they groomed me, I honestly wouldn't care, with a few exceptions, but... yeah. If a Final Fantasy babe wants to groom you, that's a victimless crime. And Brit with the 2, oh, that's right. It's now, just wait till 2026. That's right. It will be eventually, but right now it's 2025.
If you're an Xbox fan on console, PC, or Game Pass, 2025 is actually insane. Set your video player to 4K 60. And let's look at 2025. Everything coming to the platform and some reveals on the way for the most insane year in gaming history. Assassin's Creed Shadows is mired in controversy, but Ubisoft has taken 3 months to course correct historical insensitivities.
No, they did not. You still play as a fucking towering black man destroying things in your path, murdering hordes of native fucking Japanese people. What the fuck are you talking about? Historical sensitive, bruh. No, the entire game is offensive to the fucking Japanese.
The game takes place in feudal Japan with a dual playable character.
I still think it's funny they made the black character the, like, mindless brute. Bruh, it's like perfect examples of inadvertent racism where it's like, yeah, the black guy is just destroying everything in his path. You know, just murdering hordes of, you know, small Japanese men. He doesn't use stealth or, you know, abilities with his sword. It's just pure fucking brute force. It's funny as fuck, man.
Characters, a black samurai Yasuke and female shinobi Naoe. The latter is supposed to be the fastest assassin in the franchise history. Ubisoft showcased a varied Tsushima and Neo-style combat system, and even added more stealthy elements to Yasuke. Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out February 14th, 2025.
I honestly could not give a fuck about Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Avowed from Obsidian Entertainment is a Pillars of Eternity spin-off, third and first-person semi-open world action-adventure RPG.
Slop.
The game has seen very glowing previews in 2024 and is also mired in controversy which has partially dissolved. Your I played well over 15 hours of Avowed and saw no traces of woke or social-political pandering.
Oh, God. Bro, it's fucking Obsidian. Of course it's gonna have woke shit in it. Come on, bruh. Oh, that's gonna age like milk. The fucking director of the game literally came out and said, we don't want white people. And then, like, literally is discriminating against whites in their hiring like, it's just insane, man. Yeah, there's no political fucking anything surrounding this game. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Real controversial truth of the two. It's INA, Dead or Alive, or Leona, King of Fighters. I want grooming me. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of female video game characters I wouldn't mind getting groomed by, but unfortunately, those days are well behind me. I'm a crusty old man now.
The combat is punchy and addictive, with tons of quests, feeling like an Elder Scrolls Light with tons of charm and quick access to powers and weapons. Avowed releases on Xbox, PC, and Game Pass, February 18th, 2025. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a long-awaited sequel to the first-person adventure RPG set in the Middle Ages. Kingdom Come is a cult favorite, and the first-person immersive combat and varied choices have won over fans who are totally hyped for the continuation of the story for Henry. I had hands-on with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 last year, and the game looks incredible and feels like an immersive sim set in a fantasy world. And it comes out February 4th, 2025.
Yeah, don't be fooled by this gameplay footage. The first game plays like absolute shit.
Fable from Playground Games is praised as being one of the best-looking new generation games and is probably Xbox's most anticipated. A semi-open
I don't care about this game at all.
world fantasy RPG that includes multiple magic and combat playstyles that feels like a modern-day Witcher game. Latest reports show that
A modern-day Witcher game. Bro, you mean a Witcher game. The Witcher didn't come out on the fucking N64.
you'll be able to play as a male or female character, and Fable includes Balverines, giant scary chickens, and huge monsters. Insiders are now saying that Fable is not moved to 2026, but is actually set and ready to release for holiday 2025.
The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right.
Bandits, because they like to rough up bandits, don't they?
Doom Dark Ages mixes an origin story of Doomslayer with the ancient...
This might be Xbox's first good game that they didn't really even make, but yeah.
meets evolved weapon set, including a Captain America chainsaw shield, bone-crushing heavy weapon, flyable dragon, and Titan walking mech. It's rumored to release in May 2025 on all platforms, and id has not forgotten what makes video games great: blood,
gameplay,
carnage, bullets, and brutal glory kills. Previous Doom games have released in the spring, and fans are expecting the same for the release of Doom the Dark Ages in May 2025. Monster Hunter Wilds is the latest installment of Capcom's popular
Yeah, this will be good.
Monster Hunter series. The game takes place in the Forbidden Lands, an uncharted region filled with new and terrifying monsters. You'll take the role of a hunter tasked with protecting the balance of nature by hunting these creatures and using their...
Dude, honestly, I kind of wish like Monster Hunter would just integrate the Dragon's Dogma combat system. Like, imagine a Monster Hunter game with the combat of Dragon's Dogma 2. That shit would be so fucking fire. Like, you know, Monster Hunter has decent gameplay, but Dragon's Dogma has way better gameplay. So, like, imagine how fun that shit would be.
The resources gained to craft powerful weapons and armor. Monster Hunter Wilds looks like a true next-generation game. Adds a new mount called The Secret. It'll speed up exploration and combat. With 4-player cooperative multiplayer, you can even enlist a computer-controlled character if you're playing solo. Monster Hunter Wilds is set to be released on February 28th, 2025. Judas is an upcoming first-person shooter developed and published by Ghost Story Games, but most importantly led by Ken Levine, the creative mind behind the BioShock series.
We'll see how this turns out. I would like it to be good, but from the creator of is sometimes a curse, but we'll see.
This takes place on the Mayflower, a generation ship traveling through space to Proxima Centauri, carrying the last remnants of humanity. The ship is controlled by 3 individuals with conflicting ideologies: preserve humanity, transform them into robots, or end everyone with total destruction. Your main character has broken free from the ship's control and is leading a revolution. Expect first-person shooting with left-handed range powers just like we enjoyed in the BioShock series.
Woke? Well, dude, BioShock was woke as shit back in the day, so... Yeah, the difference is Ken Levine, I feel like, is regardless a good game developer. But we'll see. I don't know. It's one of those situations where it's from the developer of X, so who knows how much he directly was in charge of it. That's the question. No, want to play as a woman? What's wrong with that? I don't really care. Dude, I don't care about playing as a woman. She doesn't look like some fucking mongoloid. That's the nice thing. Where was it?
Behind the BioShock series. This takes place on the Mayflower, a generation ship traveling through space to Proxima Centauri.
I guess they don't show
carrying the last remnants of humanity. The ship is controlled by 3 individuals with conflicting ideologies.
Yeah, there we go. She doesn't look like some mongoloid.
Preserve humanity.
If that's your character, I'm not sure.
Transform them into robots or end everyone with total destruction. Your main character has broken free from the ship's control and is leading a revolution. Expect first-person shooting with left-handed range powers just like we enjoyed in the BioShock series. Judas is set to release sometime in 2025.
Like, it looks like a BioShock clone. I hope she's Jewish. Me too.
Gears E-Day might be the most anticipated Xbox game that was recently showcased. And this origin story of Marcus and Dom of Emergence Day when the Locusts first attacked their planet. The Coalition is pushing Unreal 5 to its absolute limit.
This game is not coming out in 2025.
And said the visuals and graphics in this reveal trailer are representative of the actual gameplay we've yet to see. Gears E-Day takes it back to its roots. Tom Warren of The Verge said that Gears E-Day is actually set for a release date at the end of 2025.
I'll believe it when I see it.
If that's true, it would be amazing for Xbox fans who've been waiting in the wings. Exodus is an upcoming action sci-fi RPG by the original creators of the Mass Effect trilogy. In Exodus, you pilot your own ship as you play as June Phoenix, an Indiana Jones and Paul Atreides style character. You customize...
What? An Indiana Jones and Paul Atreides style character. Those are not even remotely similar, Colt. Indiana Jones and Paul Atreides literally have nothing to do with each other. What the fuck is... They're white men? Is that it? Is that the common denominator? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
As your female or male character in an RPG structure similar to Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, or Dragon Age Origins. This is the mature sci-fi action Mass Effect game that fans have been waiting for over a decade. Exodus is set to come out sometime in 2025.
Yeah, the another from the developers of, so we'll see how it turns out. Expect nothing, and I guess you can be pleasantly surprised, but...
Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remake is real. Rumored to be in development by Bethesda Game Studios, Virtual Studio is working on it, and there hasn't been an official announcement. Leaked documents suggest
there hasn't been an official announcement, so therefore it does not exist yet.
Remake is planned for platform releases on Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Oblivion is not available on PlayStation anymore, so this would be a universal remaster. The Oblivion remake will likely feature enhanced visuals, improved textures, lighting, and character models, with all DLC included, like premium content expansions like Knights of the Nine and Shivering Isles. The Oblivion remake will probably retain the core gameplay and story of the original with a fresh coat of paint and modernized control scheme. The rumor is the Oblivion remake comes out sometime around June 2025. South of Midnight.
Then why the fuck hasn't it been announced?
Midnight takes Hazelflood into her hurricane-torn southern town that is now possessed by demons. The game features third-person combat and traversal with a magic grapple and parasol to float into explorable areas of this swamp south.
Look how bad the animations look in this game. I hate this stop-motion shit.
Magic grapple and parasol to float into explorable areas of this swamp south. Compulsion has a lot to prove, and South of Midnight looks impressive. This could be their first big hit, and Xbox has it set for early 2025. Mafia Old Country is part 4 in the Mafia series and takes place in the early 1900s in Sicily, focusing on the origins of organized crime. The game is set in the fictional town of San Celeste, offering a gritty mob-deep narrative, third-person cover shooting, and open-world driving in a bustling city, and a literal time capsule of the
I don't get to play as a black female lead, so therefore I don't care. Skip.
Mafia Old World. This one is promised to be more linear than Mafia 3 and set to release in the summer of 2025.
I swear my loyalty. It's a family.
Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra is an upcoming Unreal Engine 5 graphical showcase of Captain America and Black Panther joining an alliance to take down Hydra. You play as 4 different characters set in World War II with cinema quality visuals and third-person combat, fast parkour movement mixed with immersive cutscenes. Marvel 1943 has an initial release date for 2025.
It's better if you wanted us dead, we'd be dead. So what do you?
We may encounter some obstacles.
Outer Worlds 2 is, as insiders are reporting, remarkable and its shining crown from Obsidian Entertainment. The sequel to 2019's Outer Worlds is supposed to be 2 times more punchy, vibrant, and immersive, and 3 times more charismatic as an open sci-fi RPG. Obsidian shocked fans when they said the game will be ready for a release date for late 2025. Forza Horizon 6 from Playground Games has been long awaited, and this normal biannual game has changed into possibly a 4-year development cycle. There were rumors for a long time that the next installment...
Thank God, man. We did not need a Forza Horizon every single other year. Like, after 3, the games became so fucking copy-paste, they just got really boring. In all honesty, bro, I have not played any of Forza Horizon 5. I've barely ever played Forza Horizon 4. Like, I just got completely burnt out with those games. So, speaking of which, before I forget, let me do this. So, I forgot I bought one of these codes because Forza Horizon 4 got delisted. So I bought an extra code to give away. So, let's see. There we go. So somebody can take that if you all want it. That's for the Ultimate Edition. You have to redeem it on Xbox, though. So speaking of Forza, I keep forgetting to fucking do it because I've had the tab open on Amazon for like over a week at this point. So I can finally close out of it. But yeah, there you go. If you want a copy of Forza Horizon 4 Ultimate Edition. Because it is delisted now, so you can't get it. Amazon, I don't know if they're still selling keys or not, but yeah, this game is now lost media, essentially. But there you go. Hopefully somebody got it. Can rewind if not.
It would take place in Tokyo, and I believe this could be very true if Forza Horizon 6 can give us the Tokyo Drift style experience we wanted and a mix with some of that fan favorite kart racing we saw from Activision's Blur. Who knows? Xbox owns both of those franchises now. We could see a fresh new entry for Forza Horizon series, and it would be revealed in the summer for release date at the end of 2025. Clockwork Revolution is In Exile's first major AAA action-adventure game. The first-person immersive RPG shooter in the vein of Fallout and BioShock has you in a wheeled time-bending powers with steampunk universe.
It actually is not their first action-adventure game. Did he say open world, though?
Shock has game. The first-person Clockwork Revolution is In Exile's first major AAA action-adventure game.
Incorrect. Fake fan. This is actually their first third-person AAA action-adventure game, which, if you guys haven't played this game, it's actually, you know, quite a bit of a banger. Especially if you play it in co-op, but this is another hidden gem from the 360 era that, you know, I played with a friend back in the day. Hunted the Demon's Forge. And yes, the slutty elf has jiggle physics on her tits. Back when Bethesda was based.
The first-person immersive RPG shooter in the vein of Fallout and BioShock has you in a wheeled time-bending powers with steampunk universe. Expect a ton of gold and silver ornate weapons, cool abilities that capture the feeling of discovering games like BioShock, and exploration and loot RPG mechanics also mixed with time-bending powers. Clockwork Revolution may see a release date in late 2020 with time-bending powers.
If I have to play as this chick, I'm not buying the game.
BioShock, and exploration and loot RPG mechanics also mixed with time-bending powers. Clockwork Revolution may see a release date in late 2025 or just afterwards.
Racist? You're goddamn right. I mean, this is a good sign right here, but we'll have to wait and see. It's Microsoft. Anything's possible.
Any last words?
Sniper Elite Resistance has always been a fan favorite, and although small, this one has been partnered to be included with Game Pass day and date. The last entry was a highlight with more open area organic gameplay and punchy visceral slow motion sniper gunplay glory kills. Sniper Elite Resistance hits Game Pass and Xbox on January 20th, 2025. Borderlands is arguably one of the best.
Sniper Elite is alright, but once you've played one or two of the games, you've kind of played them all. It's like, I played Sniper Elite, I think 2 and 3, and I have had zero desire to ever touch that franchise ever again. It's like, okay, yeah, another Sniper Elite, like, whatever, like, ooh, I can pop some more testicles or whatever. It's like the same gimmick every single time, I don't know.
Best looter shooters, and a fifth game in the series is set to make a return with everything you loved about Borderlands 3. Now, this is Borderlands 4. with a new set of 4 playable...
I didn't love anything about Borderlands 3. This shit looks awful, man.
Characters. It takes place on the planet Karios, a new planet tied to the pre-sequel's moon Elpsis, which crashed into its cloaking shield. You'll take on the resistance against a ruthless dictator known as the Timekeeper and his army of synthetic followers called the Order. Borderlands 4 is set to release in the holiday of 2025. The first, Berserker Kazan, is an upcoming hardcore action role-playing game. You will become Kazan, a great general in the Pelos Empire, who
I hope this isn't a fucking Souls clone.
overcame death and seeks vengeance on his enemies. The game explores the incidents that led to his downfall. It features Souls-like mechanics with a focus on intense
I fucking hope not.
melee combat. Kazan can wield 3 different weapon types: a dual-wield sword, an axe, a spear, and greatsword. Narrative is at the forefront, providing a dramatic prequel to the lore-light online game Dungeon Fighter Online. It releases March 27, 2025. A game everyone is moving over for is Grand Theft Auto 6.
Don't care.
2025. Split Fiction is a spiritual successor.
I've already muted the term GTA 6 on my Twitter account, so I don't have to hear about it.
To It Takes Two, a cooperative split-screen game that takes place in 2 separate worlds, sci-fi and fantasy, with gameplay mechanics that never seem to repeat themselves. Split Fiction is going to be bigger and more ambitious, taking us across massive levels, daunting puzzles, and possibly another Game of the Year contender. Coming to Xbox and PC, March 6, 2025.
We at Haze Light love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples.
Crimson Desert is a hotly anticipated game from Black Desert Studios.
Yeah, Black Desert, it looks great, but it plays like shit, so we'll see if this actually turns out to be good.
That marries the best parts of the Witcher series, Final Fantasy, and even Legend of Zelda. This open-world action RPG combines incredible varied melee combat, magical powers, and dynamic epic boss battles. Black Desert hasn't been shy showing a couple hours of gameplay and promises to release this game by the end of 2025.
Black Desert Online is one of those, I think it's a Korean game, and it's one of those games that has like hyper fucking realistic visuals in certain aspects, but plays like absolute fucking slop. So it just depends on how good the actual gameplay feels, not just looks.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Xbox's roadmap and supported third-party games, many of these are coming to Game Pass. Tons of these are RPGs, shooters, adventure games, and cinematic titles. There is truly a history-setting lineup.
Why am I so... I just don't care about it. I'm sick of hearing about GTA 6. I don't give a shit about it. Honestly, I'm so tired of hearing people hype it up. So I just don't want to hear about it if I don't have to.
For Xbox. Xbox's new focus on games instead of just the hardware and how we play those games has brought the platform to the forefront on what matters most. 2025 is undeniably action-packed, and for the first time, some of their best games are coming from Xbox Studios. This is CultEastWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I got to talk about 2024. It was a really crazy year. We started out where Xbox was putting their games on PlayStation, and me as a content creator, creating mostly content about the Xbox platform, it was like a doomed situation. What was I going to do? What was going to change? How would it affect podcasts, videos, being a fan, and what kind of access we'd have to games? And then...
being a fan, well... Microsoft basically said they don't want your kind as fans anymore. They're going to redetermine what it means to be a fan of Xbox.
the year really turned out to be really, really good. I had an incredible opportunity to fly to Amsterdam for the Elder Scrolls Online and meet with the group there for the 10-year celebration. That was my first time out of the country. That was an incredible opportunity. And then I turned around a month later and went to London for the Fallout 76 event because of 2 games that I talked about on my channel. And there I got to hang out with Gaz, you know, my old co-host from X&C. That was an incredible time. And then I went to San Francisco and hung out with Zocker and Fonz, my RDX buddies, to check out Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And going into the beginning of 2024, I wasn't sure how I'd be able to go forward. And there were times where I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to sit back and I'm just going to write it out, and I'm just going to, maybe Xbox will do something cool. And they weren't doing anything cool for a while. And I just
they still aren't.
Stayed strong, I guess. I just wanted to make more content.
They're still not doing anything cool. What the fuck is Xbox doing cool? Even the fucking shit they hype up with Indiana Jones, that game came and went like a fart in the wind, bro. Nobody's even talking about that shit anymore. It's gone.
Thank you guys so much for all your support. I also brought forward the Games Weekly News, a video series I do every Friday where I gather all the news from the week and talk about it like openly and share all the information and the clips and video footage and everything. And that's gone really well too. And thank you so much. I'm really positive and optimistic about what's going on with their console platform approach. Thanks everybody for checking out the videos when I talk about the upcoming console generation. So many games. And this video proves that 2025 is unbelievably insane. There are so many games coming out, and then there are so many partnered and supported games, their own studios. It's a really good place to be. And oh my gosh, it took about, 8 or 10 years for Xbox to finally arrive. And as someone who covered them every single week, it's a really great thing to see. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to
He's got a throbbing ex-boner. Yeah. I mean, say what you will about Colt, bro. Nobody can say he's not loyal. Like, shit, man. He is definitely loyal. All I know is I need to sell my Series X so I can buy more Xbox multiplats on my PS. Yeah, if they do a Doom Collector's Edition, I'm going to buy it on PlayStation and PC. Like, if they do another Doom Helmet Edition, I'll buy the PS5 and PC version of it. I will not be buying the Xbox version. So, it's Jover X Bros. I'm Key. I think you put one too many P's in that. It should be P. Diddy is the best raper. I've never played anything on PC, but are these consoles really worth it? Or wait, I've never played it on anything but PC. Are these consoles really? It just depends. If you just want like a gaming machine to play games on, then I guess so. It's fine. I don't know. The thing is nowadays is I find myself not even playing 90% of new release titles, which is why I don't really even want to buy a computer that much, but it's more so I kind of just need one because I've got an old-ass computer at this point, but yeah, I don't know, man. There's not really anything super exciting coming out these days other than from, like, Japanese developers. People shilling Borderlands 4 pretending it isn't woke is honestly making me mad. Well, Borderlands doesn't even need to be woke. It's just going to be shit regardless. So lol, honey, scam, explained. It wasn't already explained in the original video. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, that's that, like, fucking payment thing or whatever, right? I don't fucking know, bro. What is a scam by modern definition? Like, the whole concept of a scam has been completely bastardized by the internet. So, just like everything. Dude, anything someone doesn't like is a scam now. If I don't like a product or I think it's too expensive or blah, 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 I don't want to buy it, that's a scam. No, that's not a scam. A scam is when you buy something and then you don't get what you bought. Like if I buy a new PS5 controller and Sony sends me an empty box and says, fuck you, bitch. That's a scam. That is a scam. Buying a controller and then not liking it or regretting my purchase is not a scam. I bought the controller, I got the controller. Not a scam. So, most people don't know what an actual scam is nowadays. Fact, she's spitting on that thing. That's right, bro. I keep that shit wet. Cigarettes are a scam. That's right. I don't like them, so they're a scam, dude. Yeah, honestly, Game Pass is a scam. Xbox is a scam. Phil Spencer is a scam. What else? Suicide Squad's a scam. All that shit's a scam, bro. I don't like it. Would Concord be considered a scam if they didn't? Only if they took the servers offline. Only if the servers for Concord were taken offline immediately after launch would it be a scam. Just because a game flops doesn't mean it's a scam. Yeah, I wish I could forget Sushi Squad exists. That shit sucked. Al Rosario Soul with the 2. Super Chat is a scam, that's right, but, you know.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Regardless. Making money is a scam. The government should dictate how much... Exactly, bro. I want my $40,000 a year allowance from daddy government. Please? That's all I've ever wanted.
I can't afford this shit!
Here, let's see. Best... We'll do another one of these. Best games 2024. These are kind of interesting. Should we do IGNs? IGNs is probably too normie. The best PlayStation games of 2024. We need someone with hot takes. Which is probably not going to be that hot of takes. Nobody has hot takes anymore. He's literally just holding up the same games as everybody else. We did Dreamcast, guys. I guess we'll watch IGNs. We'll see how it goes.
Good luck, Indy.
Bro, they better not have Veilguard in this list.
In 2024, we saw games where soldiers dove headfirst into alien planets to defend Earth, Princess Zelda led her very own legend, a little robot overcame impossible odds to rescue PlayStation's greatest characters, and a game of poker unlike anything else. There can be arguments for why any number of our best game of 2024 nominees could take home the crown. a stark contrast from last year where Baldur's Gate 3 and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom were locked-in favorites. The breadth of games on display, from Black Myth Wukong to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, means picking this year's winner was harder than usual, but ultimately,
not really.
There was one clear winner. Here's IGN's best game of 2024. Before we get to the overall winner, let's look back at some of the other games from this year that deserve your recognition, starting with our honorable mentions. These nominees were much loved by IGN's editorial team, but didn't get as many votes as our winner and runners-up. That said, they deserve your attention nonetheless. The mystery is afoot in the sequel to 2022's delightful point-and-click game, The Case of the Golden Idol. Set 200 years after the events of the first game, Rise 22's delightful point-and-click game, The Case...
Sol! This is what happens when you redeem the Google Play gift card, guys. Be careful.
Case of the Golden Idol. Set 200 years after the events of the first game, Rise of the Golden Idol returns with more devilishly clever puzzles where you solve various crimes that begin to combine into one grand mystery.
Go explore the world. Find your strength.
The Fashion Nikki series has always had its share of devotees. The dress-up simulator was a
Nikki.
pleasant, cozy way to pass the time.
I definitely don't play this in my free time off stream.
Collecting different outfits and making your character as cute as they can be. But Infinity Nikki is a bold reinvention, combining all the elements fans loved, along with the amazing outfits they could create and adding a vibrant Zelda-like open world to explore.
I know what you are.
Dog, get this shit out of here.
I know why I needed you.
There were doubts as to whether Bloober Team could faithfully remake one of the most beloved horror games of all time. Even Bloober admitted as much, citing the mixed reception some of their previous horror games have received. But the determination to do right by the source material paid off, as Silent Hill 2 delivers one of the scariest and best gaming experiences of the year.
Scary? Dude, the only fucking thing scary about this game is the prospect of spending 16 hours completing it. Like, holy fuck.
Faithful to everything that made the original great while updating the rusty, aging bits beautifully, Silent Hill 2 embodies everything that's great about the original and then some.
I don't know if there was anything great, to be honest. That shit was absolute trash. I hated that game.
Fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
The Prince of Persia, one of gaming's forgotten greats.
I still need to play this at some point. I bought it for the Switch, so I should just open it and charge my Switch up, because I'm more likely to play this in handheld.
Finally got a new game worthy of the Prince's title. This 2.5D Metroidvania delivers one of the most exhilarating revivals of any franchise in recent memory, and with its tight controls, excellent action, and swashbuckling storytelling, this is the best Prince of Persia game since Sands of Time. Black Myth Wukong captivated audiences ever since its first trailer was revealed, but that was only a part of the story. Yes, the boss fights are epic and the combat is sublime, but this loving recreation of one of China's oldest, most beloved stories means millions of players can finally appreciate the legend of the Monkey Prince in a whole new way.
We was Wukangs.
One of the earliest surprises of the year was Animal Well. On the surface, it's another well-made homage to past 2D Metroidvania
This looks like shit, bro.
games. But the deeper you go, the more you realize Animal Well isn't all that it appears.
This is fucking nostalgia boner fucking indie slop.
While the core gameplay and platforming are excellent, you quickly discover there's a massive puzzle at the heart of it all. So take out your notebook and get ready to put your brain to work to uncover the truth behind Animal Well.
Dog, they better not have fucking Veilguard in their runner-ups.
Next up are the games that were oh so close to being crowned Game of the Year but narrowly missed out to the overall winner. If you haven't played these games already, you absolutely should.
Don't you want to know what this is all about?
You're damn right I do.
Machine Games is back with another Nazi-punching blockbuster.
Absolutely not. You should not play this game. It's awful.
And no, this isn't a new Wolfenstein game. Instead, the Swedish studio has endeavored to bring one of cinema's greatest heroes into the modern gaming age. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is essentially a truly great Indiana Jones.
People are mad about Silent Hill. I don't fucking care. I hated that game. That shit was awful. I played 10 hours of it and it was just fucking boring, bro. The same shitty environment, copy-pasted over and over again. The same fucking enemy over and over and over again. Fucking shitty-ass time-wasting puzzles over and over and over and over again. Unlimited fucking backtracking. Just not a fucking good game. At all. Like, from my understanding, the original was like, what, 6 or 7 hours? This is like a 16-hour remake, and it's all fucking filler that they added. It is not good. It's fucking trash, man. It's another fucking shitty walking sim movie game that, you know, people who hate video games love. Brit with the 2, GTA 6 is winning game of the year, probably. LOL. Did you literally laugh out loud when you typed that, Brit? Wow. Someone must be a little tipsy from the New Year's celebration.
Movie brought to life. Legend says that the Great Circle does have some power, something about its geometry, a deeper force that connects these sites.
And do not play this game. It's not even a video game.
By great, we mean up there with the original trilogy, buoyed by Troy.
Maybe with Temple of Doom, but it sure as shit ain't touching fucking Last Crusade or Raiders.
Baker's frankly insane portrayal of Harrison Ford's iconic archaeologist.
Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Chukulimani.
The Great Circle feels like a dream come true for anyone who grew up enraptured by movies like The Last Crusade and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Indy was
not Temple of Doom.
Never a shoot-'em-up hero. Instead, he used his brains as well as his brawns to solve ancient riddles and punch out bad guys. And that's something Machine Games has wonderfully adapted here. Whether it's exploring the ancient catacombs of the Vatican or sneaking up on fascists and bonking them over the head, the Great Circle literally puts you in the dirt-caked shoes of Indiana Jones, and it turns out it's every bit as fun and exciting as we imagined.
Fun.
Why is it called The Legend of Zelda if it stars Link? Is a question.
Yeah, it was cool actually getting to play as Link for the first time.
And most have asked at
Pokemon turning 30 breaks my heart. Fuck Indy, who gives a shit? Wait, when is she turning 30, bro?
One point in their life. Well, ask no more, as Echoes of Wisdom puts Zelda in charge of her own legend in this new top-down adventure game. Visually similar to the 2019 remake of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom is very much a true Zelda game, complete with the classic puzzles and dungeons the series is known for. It's clearly learned from more recent games in the series too. And even though Echoes of Wisdom is more of a classic Zelda experience, the free-form creativity of Breath of the Wild is present, thanks to the Echoes mechanic that lets Zelda conjure whatever item and enemy she encounters, leading to all kinds of madcap solutions. Stuck on the other side of a ledge? Just stack a bunch of beds together to cross. Duh.
Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers.
Are you doing your part in the war to save our galaxy?
I'm doing my part.
If not, jump into Helldivers 2 and start blasting away at alien and robot scum. Arrowhead Game Studios delivered one of the new live service games of the year with the sequel to its isometric Alien shooter. Reimagined as a squad-based third-person shooter, Helldivers 2 is both a satirical take on the military-industrial complex while also being an addictive blast thanks to its potent mix of high-powered weaponry, devastating orbital drop missiles, and a spirit of Earthian patriotism.
It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. I'm waiting, Cloud.
After the prelude that was Final Fantasy VII Remake, we finally get to the heart of the adventure in the second in Square Enix's planned trilogy. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth encompasses some of the most important moments from the original, but more than that, stands on its own as a brilliant open-world RPG. What stands out almost immediately is how much love Square Enix has for these characters. It's clear Square Enix wants players to spend as much time as they can with Cloud, Aerith, Tifa, Barret, and Red 13, providing plenty of side quests, minigames, and expanding entire moments so that we can all spend just a little more time with the gang before they resume their mission in the fight against Sephiroth. It makes these moments all the more valuable too, given the ending to Rebirth and the approaching finale. Astrobot's life began as a humble
Dog, are they really gonna pick Metaphor as their game of the year? That's what it's looking like. Of course they are, because, oh my god, bro, racism is bad. No way. Holy shit, a video game needed to tell me that, bro. Especially in anime format.
Scott for the Playroom tech demo. Anytime Sony had some new hardware to show off, whether it was the PSVR headset or the PlayStation 5, Astrobot was there to guide players through the ins and outs of whatever new system Sony wanted to show off. But with Astrobot, the adorable little mascot finally takes center stage. This colorful, vibrant 3D platformer isn't just a showcase for the PS5's powerful GPU and fast SSD, because between the unbridled level of creativity in each level and the controller-stressing difficulty of some of the harder challenge runs, Astrobot is pure delight and wonderment. Every ability Astrobot plays around with, from inflating into a balloon or punching enemies with bungee fists, never fails to amuse even the most hardened gamer. We don't say this lightly, but PlayStation might have just found its answer to Nintendo's Mario.
Two ancient elven gods. They were horrific tyrants. The worst is still...
Jesus fucking Christ. They actually put Veilguard as a runner-up for Game of the Year. Yeah, that's how you know the Looney Tunes have taken over fucking IGN.
Coming. After a brief interlude into the live service genre with games like Anthem, and a perhaps ill-advised attempt to rush out another Mass Effect game with Mass Effect Andromeda, BioWare has gone back to what it knows best. A good old-fashioned dungeon-crawling RPG full of delightful characters, witty dialogue, and the chance to create a character who looks and talks exactly the way you want them to.
A damn good-looking hero, if I do say so.
But while BioWare may have opted for a back-to-basics approach to storytelling, there is one area of major improvement: the combat. It's not unfair to say this is the best a BioWare game has ever played, from its sword and sorcery combat to even the way you traverse the myriad of dungeons and mystical
I like Mass Effect 3's combat better.
locales. While we're only one game into the BioWare renaissance, all eyes are back on the storied studio.
Fucking slop. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Metaphor as their Game of the Year. Thank God the anime game told me that racism's bad, guys. I was about to reinstate slavery until I played Metaphor. Oski with the 2, I can't wait for the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, it'll be cool. I think in January, well, this month, they're supposed to be announcing it, so.
That's right! That's right!
It's just a poker game with some roguelike mechanics, we remember saying to friends incredulously when they first told us they spent all night playing a little game called Balatro. How good could it be? Turns out, after tens of thousands of poker hands and hundreds of hours spent playing, Balatro still has us wrapped
This looks like fucking dog shit.
around its fingers. A lot can be said about Balatro's addictive qualities and how it has this magnetic ability to get you to play just one more round. The reason for Balatro's rapid ascendancy is how it took one of America's oldest games and refashioned it for one of gaming's most popular genres, the roguelike. The combination of classic poker rules and randomized joker and tarot cards that augment your combos and bump up your high score so you can get to the next round is pure gaming bliss. Balatro
This looks like absolute fucking shit, bro.
is built on creating seemingly endless moments of elation and devastation in
This is worse than Candy Crush. I'll say that.
equal measures. All you have to do is play your cards right. Literally.
Trash. I knew, yeah, not a fucking chance, bro. This is like a 7 out of 10 at best. And that's generous.
For years, Atlus's cult RPG series Persona went from being a cool underground RPG series from Japan to one of the biggest franchises in modern gaming. But with Metaphor ReFantazio, it's clear the developers behind
This is like a 7 out of 10 game at best. And that's if you like incredibly simplistic turn-based combat. Like, this game is nothing that great. It's literally just Pedo Sona with a medieval skin with the same generic fucking slop anime tropes from every single fantasy anime you've already fucking watched. So, Griffin is just a sour puss. Balatro was a fun game. Yeah, it's a mobile game. Angry Birds was a fun game, but it's not a Game of the Year contender. That's like saying that fucking, Clash Royale is like a Game of the Year nominee or some shit. Like, no. Or fucking Farmville is one of the greatest video games ever made.
behind Persona were seeking to push themselves to new heights. Trading in the modern-day Japanese high school setting for a pure fantasy world full of long-eared knights and bat-like ninjas, Atlus's Studio Zero has created an incredible and timely meditation on political strife and demagoguery.
One has to ask, them dead, who shall take the throne?
After the death of the king, the United Kingdom of Uchronia, divided by racial prejudice among its citizens, begins the process of holding its very first popular election that kickstarts a grand cross-continental adventure. For anyone
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
familiar with the Persona series, you'll find familiar hallmarks here. Players split their time crawling through difficult dungeons full of horrifying monsters while spending free moments building up relationships with various party members and inhabitants around the country. But while the Persona games spent these quiet moments reaffirming the virtues of youthful friendships, Metaphor uses these times to tackle headier questions.
No, they don't. They literally don't. All they keep saying is racism's bad, dude. Racism's bad. Racism's... Did you guys get that? Racism's bad. It literally is the exact same slop garbage as Persona. It is literally the fucking same thing as Persona, but with the constant racism bad, dude.
Defines a knight's duty, or the responsibilities of those born into wealth. Can one ever heal from the pains of racism, and is religious
See?
tolerance a foolhardy endeavor? These aren't easy questions.
That's right. Religion is evil and racism is bad. Wow. Stunning and brave, dude.
To address, but are asked plainly throughout Metaphor's 70-hour playtime. While Studio Zero refrains from giving clear-cut...
Yeah, 70 hours where maybe 5 to 10 is actual meaningful content. The rest is fucking wasted time. Bro, I put 80 hours into that fucking filth, and it was just a massive letdown at the end. Like, the beginning starts out kind of strong. You're like, okay, they're doing something slightly different here. But nope. Nope. By the end, it falls into every single fucking generic anime trope you've already fucking seen a million times before. I was actually impressed that they went with the whole route of like, oh, you're not actually like the prince, you know, you're not the true ruler whose throne has been stolen from him and you have to earn your way back in. Like, I was like, oh, wow, they're not doing that. They did that. Literally the most generic fucking anime trope for fantasy is you're the real ruler the entire time and you have to reclaim your throne and the person who took it from you isn't necessarily a bad guy. He has good intentions, but he's misunderstood, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, that type of shit. That is literally the plot of Metaphor. It is the exact same fucking shit, bro, as every fucking fantasy anime you've ever seen. They completely destroyed their chance to tell like an actual unique story. And then on top of that, there is zero moral, I guess, stakes in this game at all. You're basically just this goody two-shoes fucking doormat for everybody you encounter. You can't do anything evil. You can't hurt anyone. You can't betray anyone. You literally can either suck their dick or suck their dick and cup their balls at the same time. There is no fucking even morally gray decisions you can make in that game. It is pure anime slop.
Answers to these questions, it instead acknowledges the virtues of empathy, kindness, and strength in the face of overwhelming fear and hatred that can take root in an uncertain world where leaders promise salvation in exchange for unwavering loyalty. Wrap these philosophical musings in a stylish turn-based RPG that looks and feels stupendous, complete with beautiful character designs from artist Shigenori Soejima and music from...
The characters are fucking ass in this game.
...from Shoji Meguro, and you'll quickly
The music's not good either.
Understand why Metaphor ReFantazio is IGN's pick for best game of 2024.
You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Ooh, dude, I'm so glad I didn't play that shit in English. Listen to that fucking gay-ass voice.
His pick for best game of 2024.
You'll be a hero. Trust me.
Oh yeah, trust me.
So congratulations to Metaphor ReFantazio and Studio Zero, and also to all of our other winners.
Yeah, Metaphor is overrated garbage. It was not good. It was not good. Like, it was okay. I don't know, bro. It was like the most overrated game this year by far. And what's sad is it actually started off pretty strong and then just completely fell apart. It got so bad towards the... You're like, really? Just slop. Slop tier game. Anime garbage recycled over and over and over again. Well, dude, it's a problem with anime in general and Japanese storytelling is they all follow the similar tropes. There's very little creativity in anime other than like fetish shit. The creativity of anime solely comes into play when designing the female characters. And once you start to realize that, it will make you hate anime, especially modern anime, because that's 90% of where the effort goes, is to how do we make the most fuckable character for this niche online group of people that will shill the fuck out of the like anime and then buy a bunch of the figurines and shit so that we can actually make money. So anime is literally created to sell merchandise. Therefore, all the effort goes into making like these weird, like, you know, niche fetish type characters, essentially. But I don't know, man. Rebirth getting remade is a massive mistake. I don't think so. I'm looking forward to the third part. That'll be sweet, as being able to play all 4 games back to back. Straight no more with a 5. 2024 was just okay because I was straight during part of it, but 2025 will be my year. I'm a graveyard for semen, that's for sure. Pink sock activated. Show him your rose, bro. Silent Hill 2 was better than Rebirth? Yeah, putting you to sleep. That's about it. If the goal is to fall asleep, then yeah, Silent Hill 2 is amazing. Let's see. Oh, we watched that previously. Let's see. Do we? Oh, the best Xbox. We'll watch this.
It's been a strange console generation for Team Xbox so far. It started during a pandemic and resulted in supply chain issues that made the Xbox Series X hard to get for months.
No, it was never hard to get.
The potential killer app launch title, Halo Infinite, suffered an embarrassing but much-needed year-long delay. Microsoft tried to buy Activision Blizzard for $69 billion with a B dollars, only to see regulatory agencies around the world challenge it before the deal ultimately went through. The company shipped one bona fide game of the year, Forza Horizon 5, and also started publishing its first-party games on PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch. And Xbox boss Phil Spencer even confirmed that a handheld Xbox is in the works, even if we might not see it during this hardware generation. All the while, outside of a kick-ass 2021 that saw the release of the aforementioned Halo Infinite and Forza Horizon 5, along with Psychonauts 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and Tunic, Xbox players have been waiting and waiting for a steady flow of first-party games. And it was looking a bit bleak this year, again, with Avowed getting pushed to February 2025, and the potential packed pixel art indie action-adventure exclusive Replaced slipping out of 2024.
What the fuck is this shit? Oh yeah, dude, I was really counting down the days for this. This is why I bought the world's most, or I guess formerly, the world's most powerful console. Is for fucking indie slop.
But Microsoft turned in all its homework right as the bell rang at the end of class with Stalker 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Microsoft did not make Stalker 2. I'm so sick of people saying that shit. They didn't fucking make the game. They paid for exclusivity on it. That is it. It is not a Microsoft game. That's like saying Stellar Blade is a PlayStation. It's not. It literally is not. It's a third-party game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not a PlayStation game. It's a fucking Square Enix game. It's like insane, bro. I don't get this shit. Just because a game gets paid for to be exclusive on a platform does not make it that platform's game.
2024, and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle all landing in the final 6 weeks of the year, and all 3 getting A's on the assignment. Let's discuss the honorable mentions, runners-up, and...
Flight Simulator got A's on the assignment, as in a bunch of refunds and people bitching about it because it didn't fucking work?
Best Xbox game of 2024.
Don't you want to know what this is all about?
You're damn right I do.
The psychologically focused sequel to Hellblade was the first ever officially announced
trash. Pure trash, bro.
Xbox Series X game, and when it finally shipped this year, it can lay claim to at least one title. Best looking Xbox game ever made. Ninja Theory's Unreal Engine 5 powered...
It's not even a game.
Narrative-driven adventure is a technical showpiece, a powerhouse of pixels that leverages all 10.2 teraflops of power that the Xbox Series X is packing. It's a bit light in the gameplay department, more akin to a walking simulator than a
A bit light. A bit light. That's being very generous. There is no gameplay in this fucking trash.
per action-adventure, but it is nevertheless beautifully acted and stunningly presented. It's very much worth taking the time to go on this journey with Senua.
It's not.
What will I become?
Dungeons of Hinterberg's hooky concept, a European town becomes a hotspot for visitors to come and make friends and drink beers at night after a long day of monster slaying in the dungeons below, translates into a super enjoyable mix of action RPG and social sim gameplay. Its comic book style visuals only enhance the entire experience. This was a refreshing summer
This is definitely Goy Pass slop.
release in a season where we typically complain about the lack of interesting new games to play. But this year's virtual summer trip to Europe to crush a bunch of monsters and collect loot while chatting with the locals about it at the pub afterwards proved to be just the kind of vacation we needed. It may not be an Xbox exclusive, but Microsoft owns Call of Duty now, and the biggest first-person shooter franchise in the world bounced back in a big way this year. And Xbox owners did get to play Black Ops 6 on day one via Game Pass Ultimate, so there's that. More importantly, Treyarch, Raven, and the myriad Activision support studios that put in yeoman's work on this series every year came together to craft the best single-player Call of Duty campaign in years.
Yeah, comparing a Call of Duty campaign to the past 3 does not make it good, bro. Sorry. This is a dog shit campaign. Sure, if you want to compare it to Modern Warfare 2, Cold War, Modern Warfare 3, and then this, sure, maybe you could make the case it's the best one. But that's like saying that shit's better than diarrhea. They're still fucking shit, dude.
Historically underrated developer Raven understood that the key to a great Call of Duty campaign is variety, and in Black Ops 6 you get to do
No! It's not!
all kinds of incredibly fun stuff from
Yes, because when I think of Call of Duty campaigns, the first word that comes to mind is variety. No, it's called I walk in a fucking straight line and shoot everything that fucking moves and have a bunch of cool shit happening around me.
Going undercover at a casino, to freely roaming an open-world desert, to hobnobbing at a Bill Clinton fundraiser, and so much more. Its story doesn't quite punch you in the face with a twist as good as Black Ops 1's JFK moment, but it's a damn fine story nevertheless that positively reinforces the excellent and unpredictable campaign gameplay.
No, it is not a good story. Oh yeah, let me delve into the psychological issues of this fucking dumb bitch for fucking 2 hours.
In a great focused multiplayer mode and an excellent return of zombies, and Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is one of the best overall gaming packages you can get in 2024. The developers of Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl went through a literal version of Hell on Earth in order to get this deeply personal game about their home country of Ukraine made after Russia invaded it midway through development.
The deeply personal story of Ukraine? What, that it's a fucking shithole?
Got done at all is an incredible testament to their perseverance and human spirit, and how lucky we are that they did finish it, because it is fantastic. Side note.
Oh my god, bro.
The 90-minute documentary about the making of this game is an incredible human story that's well worth watching. Find it on Xbox's YouTube channel. This first-person shooter sequel mixes punishing survival gameplay with brutal combat in a brooding sci-fi atmosphere to create a gameplay loop that feels refreshingly old school, yet delightfully new and modern all at the same time. Though its initial launch was marred by a host of technical issues, its fixes and updates came so frequently that it's impossible to hold its launch day against it. And if you're just jumping in now, you'll only ever see the current, more polished version of the Exclusion Zone. Enjoy playing the world it creates, as its developers clearly did when building it.
Whatever will they throw at us, we will do this game, we will finish it, we will make it awesome, and they will see.
Побачимось на релізі. Слава Україні.
Hell nah. Roll Putin, baby.
A rough takeoff put passengers in a sour mood, but things quickly smoothed out as developer Asobo Studio reached...
Hold on. Is this it?
Cruising altitude with the latest version of its masterpiece aviation simulator. The team somehow made Flight Simulator even more gorgeous, rendering an even more beautiful and realistic Earth than the one from 2021. They also added a lot more to do, from wildlife photo shoots to inconceivably dotting the in-game planet with every single helipad in the real world. Physics were improved, as were numerous other under-the-hood systems.
Dog this game got review bombed into the fucking ground because of how shit it was.
In all, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 may not be a game for everyone, hence the simulator in the title, but what it sets out to do, it does brilliantly. It is a love letter to anyone and everyone who loves aviation, in the same way that Forza Horizon 5 was a love letter to anyone who loved cars and driving.
Bro, how sad is it that the best game your console has is fucking Indiana Jones? Bruh. Oh my god, and it's not... Dog, no.
Lucasfilm chose wisely when partnering with Machine Games to make a AAA Indiana Jones video game. The talented studio revived and modernized Wolfenstein, and before that made one of the greatest licensed video games of all time and one of the best original Xbox games ever in the Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay. And so it is high praise when we say that Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is the best game this group of developers has ever made. Not to mention the best Indiana Jones anything since The Last Crusade 35 years ago. Some gamers were skeptical when we found out back in January that Indy's latest interactive adventure would be played primarily in first person. But once everyone played it, Machine Games' choice was quickly validated. The Great Circle completely immerses you as Indiana Jones, from the shadow of your fedora on a wall, to the versatile whip in your hand, to the leather jacket that squeaks as you walk, not to mention the absolutely S-tier performance of veteran voice actor Troy Baker, who completely disappears into the role of Indiana Jones and convinces your ears and brain that you're somehow anachronistically listening to a 40-something Harrison Ford.
Give me the whip. Give me the whip!
The Great Circle has action, sure, but that action occurs as a complement to the real heart of it, adventure. Your whip can be used to stun enemies or knock the gun out of their hands, but it's mostly used for traversal, as a makeshift rope to help you navigate the crypts, tombs, cities, and dig sites you'll visit around the world. And the swelling orchestral score makes the big moments feel extra big, just as it did in the Indiana Jones movies. The writing is also spot on, with humor being used to punctuate various scenes and make sure the tone always stays fun without ever getting too dark or serious. Oh, and you'll be solving puzzles too. So many puzzles, both big and small, and they're all really enjoyable to figure out. In short, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle isn't just the best Xbox game of the year, it's the best game that Microsoft has shipped under any of its banners since IGN's 2021 overall Game of the Year winner, Forza Horizon 5. It's a globe-trotting adventure action romp that eschews
Isn't that sad, dude? They gave Game of the Year to a fucking racing game. Yikes.
Shooting in favor of punching, puzzles, whips, quips, story, side quests, and set pieces. It is brilliant, impossible to put down, and it plays unlike any other first-person game out there. It easily and deservedly wins IGN's Best Xbox Game of 2024 award.
You asked for it.
There you have it. Indy swung in on his whip and snatched that Best Xbox Game of the Year award right at the last minute before the ceiling caved in on 2024. It's a heck of a game to end the year on for Microsoft, and the good news is that Xbox's 2025 is already looking promising, with Avowed, Doom the Dark Ages, The Outer Worlds 2, Replaced, and Fable all penciled in for the coming year. Could 2025 be the best year of the Xbox Series generation yet? It certainly has that
And it wouldn't be a fucking high bar to reach.
Potential, but in the meantime, if you'll excuse me, I've still got mysteries to solve, field work to do, and achievements to unlock in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle so I can 100% Machine Games' gem. For more discussion on all of your favorite Xbox games, don't miss our weekly Xbox show, Podcast Unlocked. And for everything else in the world...
Yeah, but the thing is it's not even a game. Like, you can barely even classify Indiana Jones and the GOTY Circle as anything other than a fucking movie, bro. It is not a game. It is not even a fucking video. It's an interactive movie with dog shit combat forced in. So it's just, developers don't make video games anymore. They make interactive fucking movies and then shove in a bunch of fucking trash ass video game, you know, elements, let's call it, to make it, you know, pass as a video game in the eyes of the normies. Mr. Marvin with the 6, it's crazy that Microsoft lost both Toys for Bob and Tango Gameworks already. Both made critically acclaimed games, but kept 343, aka Halo Studios. Well, they couldn't get rid of that, so I don't know, man. We shall see. No, I'm not making a Game of the Year video. I don't care enough to do that. I made my community post. That's enough. That's enough for me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sony movie games are way better than... Yeah, because, I mean, at least Sony movie games have decent combat. That combat in Indiana Jones was fucking awful. But, yeah. That shit was trash. What, it's 5:30? I might go ahead and hop off, guys. I may go ahead and head to bed. So hopefully everybody has a, I guess, Happy New Year at this point. So have a happy 2025, guys. Woo, the calendar changed. But yeah, I guess I'll talk to everybody later tonight. And yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Thanks for helping me push through this shift. No worries, man. But yeah, I'll see all of y'all, I guess, later today. So have a good one, everybody. Peace out.